Alright, welcome back, everyone. So, last two maps were kind of scuffed, and this Gaiden is going to be no exception. We're basically in the gauntlet of scuffed the rest of the way through the game. So yeah, who likes Fog of War? Who likes Fog of War with Longbows and Meteor? 'Cause that's what this map is. Oh boy. All these surges on these units I'm clearly using. Blunt sword. Oh boy. Actually, this sounds like the sword that Marth uses to poke healers. Although I don't know if there are many healers left for that. Things are going fine, how about you? Nice 95 streak. Yeah, very close to 100. Next weekend. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with bringing S tier. Because Zane is a little bit of a pain, especially in close quarters with a Meteor around, where if he untransforms, it's gonna be kinda stupid. This is also a map where we can reasonably if we wanted to. Also run Ryan as a sniper. Might make it easier to clear out all these longbows to have two snipers instead of two berserkers. Give it a go. Yeah, only snipers can use longbows. I'm not sure how well things would turn out really trying to use it with a warrior or a general anyway, though. Ryan is slightly slower, slightly luckier, and slightly tankier. Alright, well, let's get this started. We don't want to set off any of the longbows yet, because we need to kill these berserkers close to us. The one speed is actually mattering for Ryan too, which is a bit annoying. At least for the berserkers. Most of the snipers should have 24 attack speed, so you should double those. Does this game have anything to increase my vision? Nope. Not at all. You just have to know where they are. Units with 6+ move and 2 vision. I mean, it gets worse from there. Much, much worse. We will be demonstrating that. Actually, I guess we could just demonstrate that this turn. So we know that Chris can take the hit. Even with a little bit of damage on him. Oh look, Longbows attacking us from outside of our vision. Damn it, this guy... Okay, never mind, these guys rolled. Oh, this is definitely going to be annoying. Because these guys rolling high means that... Catchery definitely doesn't win round. Especially since the Bravo doesn't have enough might. Unless we crit. Okay. Damn, that's such a good militia level, too. Yeah, 3000 gives you torches, and it has the courtesy to not put siege in the fog of war.
Please hold your applause to the end.
Because there is a meteor up here, surrounded by like 5 generals. Also, there's something like 8 more longbows in the fog. Just FYI. That's annoying. This Rhine is technically squishier, but I guess it's not enough for the AI to care. Phoenix should be able to survive 41. Hey, Sethis. Thanks for being the gremlin. And Engage gives you a bunch of tools to see huge areas as well. Even in the Psalm one, you've at least got torches for the 7 vision and generally lower moves, so enemy threat ranges aren't as high. Yeah, although the Psalm one does have the rude longbow hiding towards the bottom. It's new mystery, the emblem, better than Shadow Dragon. I would say probably new mystery is a little bit better overall. We have max strength, by the way, so the silver bow just simply doesn't have enough might. Yeah, I would say that New Mystery tends to have higher highs and much lower lows than Shadow Dragon. Like, some of these maps in New Mystery are just truly awful. Yes. That map, the last map, this map. The next map's not too bad, but the two after that, they're pretty skeezy. I'm not sure if that's going to be close enough to pull them, but I don't want to go too far in, because there's another sniper here, there's a sniper here, there's like a bunch of generals in this hallway. And if we get too close this way, then there's the Meteor. So we want to clear as much garbage out as we can before getting too close to the Meteor. We're probably gonna have to break it, because we don't have huge move here. Because normally the play, if you want to rush it, is to send a bunch of calves in and maybe use it again in charge. But we don't have calves in this playthrough. Also, Marth dies to basically anything in this map, so we can't let him get close to anything unless we're basically idiot jailing a sniper. Actually, you know what we should do? Because I know there's another sniper here. We should lure him down and over here and kill him as well. Before we move on. That way we can hug this wall as we approach. Normally a bit of an FE fog apologist, but this one definitely seems very egregious. Yeah, I mean, New Mystery quite possibly has the worst fog of war maps in the series. Between this one and the, one 2 guidance ago where it was a close quarters fog map with like 5 ballistae overlapping. That was a great one too. We dodged. Okay. It's actually kind of funny. Okay, this guy low rolled so we can double him. Although... I don't think they can low roll the fence, can they? Because we have yet to see an enemy sniper that doesn't have enough defense to make it so we can't just one round with the silver. Yeah, we'll do it like this then. S is fast enough that this guy... Fast enough and bulky enough that this guy doesn't really threaten her. Because otherwise this guy's gonna back up to attack Kadria. Or actually, I guess he might have attacked Fina. Actually, I'm kind of surprised he didn't attack Fina, because proportionally he does a lot more damage even though they have the same defense. You having a hard time thinking of anything is bad? Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels like they looked at what they did with the Ballista map and went, how can we one-up this? Because that was already really bad. How can we just make everything more miserable? Could argue Thracia, because you can't see terrain beyond fog. Yeah, I guess, yeah, Thracia does have some pretty bad fog maps. But this and the Ballista for the new mystery, those are both, like, easily strong contenders, even though Thracia has the Thracia status staves. I guess, generally speaking, Thracian mooks aren't as strong too. So, even though the stat staves are really annoying, you do have, I guess you do have Olin's map with the really dumb 2 Siege Tome boss, but like, even he's not on the same level of raw attack as anything else on this map. Nice. Fruit with the silver bow. Saving some durability here, sure. Man, sure would be nice if we still had the life sphere. Thanks for, hey, flying rope. Do you really want to play this game? Just be aware that there's stuff like this in it. Okay, this should be... There's a general here, but I guess he's not moving yet. Maybe we have to... I'm pretty sure we can provoke them in some way, but I think we might have to actually attack them. Somebody give you a flashlight? No flashlights allowed. Completely unrelated to everything, but 209.96 former record, you just got a 150. Sonic Rivals really got no love. Individual level of rip. This map does have one redeeming feature. It's incredibly fun and broken in the speedrun. I mean, speedrun also isn't facing obnoxiously high-stated snipers, right? Found the general. I guess we'll see what he does here. He might not step back just because I also have a ranged weapon, so you probably won't see any point in doing so. Also, I guess he's just gonna get crit and die. Oh look, another general. Where was that? Oh, I think that longbow is actually in the hallway. It's definitely not in here, because I'm pretty sure we cleared the two out, and we're not close enough to the right side. Alright, so we're gonna move back, heal, and then... bait them into Chris. General being an assassin doesn't seem like it should work. Probably not, but I mean, Fates did have Baruka as an assassin, and she's just like a huge bulky woman on a... Or I guess not huge, but a bulky woman on a huge lizard. Not too much assassiny about that. Hey, Tuller. Thanks, the raid. What were you up to tonight? You have joined us for one of the most hilarious and obnoxious Fog of War maps in the series. Started with Dream Drop Distance and then did some quick FF14 crafting. Hopefully that went well. Wait, we can choke point here. So I'll do this. I don't know if that longbow will actually go for Ryan, but it'll be interesting to see. Okay, well the general goes for him. Ah. Alright, there's the longbow. This is the only longbow the player gets in the entire game. That's why we're suffering through this guide-in, because this is the only way to get it. Do you remember this map now? Yes, no one ever truly forgets. It scars them for life. We basically want to top off here too, because like these enemies do so much damage that if we don't, we probably go from being 3-hit KO to, or 4-hit KO to 3-hit KO, and even then, depending on what we're facing, we might just be 3-hit KO anyway. You know what? You know what's hilarious too about getting the longbow? Is that we know there is a guy here with a longbow, but we can't see him to counterattack or to like fight him. I guess we could try to counterattack him with a longbow. But we can't player phase him because we have 2 visions, so it's impossible to see him. I think I might actually grab it and try to do that. Because otherwise, we're having to deal with this spot and this spot being super dangerous. Although, yeah, I guess he's the only longbow on that side. Need to hop off to get to bed. Need a semi-reasonable hour. Alright, thanks for the luck. Actually, how much damage are we gonna have? 8 might is pretty low. So we're gonna be 3-hit KO on that guy. So... yeah, I guess 3 durability is fine in order to make sure that there's no guy over here anymore. We don't want to expend it too readily here. Because we need, we're gonna want the Longbow utility for the second and third last maps in the game. Especially since we're gonna have lower movement than expected, so stuff's gonna get real bad. Nice. I guess we could just crit to save 2 durability. I do appreciate that. I think one more. Yeah, there's one more longbow. He's like over here. But in order to pull him, we're gonna have to step into Meteor range. Actually, it says vision issue. This guy will attack us from where we can't see him, too. And we definitely don't want Pina going too far up. I guess we probably go for a longbow counter again. You dodged a 77, huh? Alright, we need to get rid of this guy before we can proceed. So I think this is another case of backup to pull him into this hallway to kill him. Alright, well, I guess Ryan has A-Bows as a sniper if we ever want to swap him over for some of the maps, which we might do in, like, the second last map. His enemies are really fast there. I guess we'd have to speedwing him to actually make it work, because he'd need to have the 29 speed for the most part. Otherwise, he may as well just stay as Berserker. Didn't realize how fast Sniper is. Yeah, the dedicated bow classes in this game are actually quite swift. Which is a pretty nice niche for them, honestly. Damn, that longbow really doesn't want to get counterattacked. I guess we know now that nothing's been pulled over that should attack Katria, so let's retreat here. She should be able to survive the bow and the meteor. Nice, that's got magic. nice. Considering those longbow uses. So the problem here is there's a bunch of generals. I can't remember if they all aggro too, or if they just stay around her. Because that makes a pretty big difference. I know there's one in this doorway, but I don't think he moves unless you stand in his range. Kind of like that one swordmaster pair in Conquest. It's okay if you ran for a bit. Sure. What are you? What's got you on the rant? Okay, I'm gonna move here. Because if they do pull out... Actually, let's see. Do these guys have spears? Silver lance and a spear. Okay, the spears are further back, so we want to be in melee range then. I guess that also means that they don't overlap. Go like right here with the hammer. Oh boy. get rid of this guy so he's not gonna be constantly hounding us. So unless we get rid of him, we can't stand like all up here when it's already tight quarters as is. Alright, so that leaves 3 generals around Iramai herself, and then 2 dudes in the right side room. Recently, like a week ago, you've been making models for your D&D party based on the characters using a program called HeroForge to make them. Okay, I've heard of that. The program itself is fantastic, you can do so much with it. Things you can make are fantastic. But it's limited in some places, you've been learning how to make it work, and it's been fun to learn the program. However, what the hell's wrong with the base models for the beast folk and goblins? And goblins are meh. Decent or absolute garbage. Foxman looks like he's a raccoon and the bear looks like he's a husky. Husky looks like a fox. I guess maybe they didn't put as much effort in as with the other stuff. Ow. I guess it's probably about time to renew that pure water. Okay, so if we advance one tile at a time, we slowly clear these guys out. Why is the cute goblin ugly looking? Oh, maybe they still only have 5 charisma. Does it give me an enemy unit count from the start? Yeah, I guess it does. I forgot that that's a weird thing where it doesn't hide the enemy count. But there's no way to know where they are without seeing a map. I know there's one general left though over here, Jeremiah, and then there's like 2 dudes in this room. So I guess it does a little bit to help there. Nice dodge. Got him. We want to let her Meteor us one more time. That way she's still holding an item that makes her, or a weapon that makes her vulnerable. And then that way we can heal Katria and reveal her at the same time, and then we just jump her with everyone. Or she could just miss Katria again. I am fine with that. I guess we're not gonna have to break Meteor. Get wrecked. Yay, we got another Excalibur, so Merrick and Etzel don't have to share anymore. Sure, yeah, it would be considered art if you want to post in the art channel. Alright, so we want to clear these 2 guys because we can get another copy of Aura here, which I guess we haven't been using it too much, but it is an 18 might tome, and worth probably considering for Militia once she can actually get to B tomes. Especially since she has 27 magic as a sage. It's gonna be a lot of attack. Although, I guess with Aura's base accuracy, I'll probably have to throw like 3 skill books at Militia just to make sure she can hit with it. definitely feel good about bringing S tier. I feel like Pala would be borderline useless. Destroyed. We're critting an awful lot. If we hadn't killed him with the crit there, I was gonna take him out with either Marth Rapier or Nest Chamber, but too bad, I guess. So yeah, no more guys. All that's left is the loot. Okay, well, that was a huge pain, but that went about as smoothly as I could really hope for. Specialists stays like Rescue and Fortify. I guess because of the way they're implemented. And I guess if we're not playing on Lunatic, it would probably involve Warp, but Warp is removed from the game when you're playing either Lunatic mode. Yeah, I'm gonna have Frost hold the Iron Shield. Since we can't sell it, all it's doing is wasting convoy space. Back to being able to use 12 units, although I'm gonna drop Katarina for Minerva. We're gonna see if we can recruit Michaelis. I mean, it's quite likely that if we can get Starlight, we will also get Michaelis, but getting Starlight is definitely going to be a task. Actually, let me double check the exact recruitment requirement here too. So we need to... Yeah, we need to get Minerva there by turn 15, which... in terms of raw walking distance, it's not too bad. In terms of actually fighting our way there, it's gonna be a little iffy. Yay! Return of the Wyverns with 28 speed. Now the enemy berserkers are at 26 speed, so it's impossible for snipers to double them. How much gold do I have for the secret shop? I'm actually not sure, because I haven't sold all my useless silver stuff yet. I guess one upside here, not rushing with cavalry. Just that this poleaxe does nothing, since we're just walking there as a berserker. Unfortunately, I don't think I can cut these guys off, because, like, attempting to rush in on the thieves with even Chris would just end up in us dying. Because normally I intercept them with flyers, but we don't have that privilege here. Actually, let's take a fresh one for Chris. Someone had a fresh one. Is that Samson's? Yes. Yoink. I think we're gonna go back to Berserker with Rhyme. Let's bring a small armory with Katria. Let's have one of the fortifies on militia. I'm not sure how often I'm gonna have Zane copy Ella, but I guess if we really anticipate needing to Wormslayer or something. Etzel can't use Fortify unless he's a bishop, although I guess that'll fix itself pretty soon, because he's at, like, B and 75%. Let's take care of inventory here. See how much we can afford to put on. Oh wait, I guess Minerva also needs stuff. Although she's probably not going to be able to fight very well. Or heal very well for that matter, but we'll give her a heal staff, I guess. It's not like it can't be passed off to someone else afterward. Okay, well, I feel like we can sell almost every lance. We're basically using none of it. Basically, I guess keep around 1 iron, 1 steel, and then maybe a jab or 2 and a silver. I guess we'll make Marth do the selling, because it's probably gonna force us to go top every time. Yeah, it's gonna go back to Marth, so let's do it that way. Although annoyingly, because of the binding shield, we can only sell them 4 at a time. I definitely find it funny that I basically didn't return to General at all. Even at the point where the defense would have actually mattered. I don't think there are any enemy cavalry. It's like there's definitely not any inside the tower. So I think these Rider's Veins are just like no longer helpful anymore. Let me double check that, but I'm pretty sure there's no more cavalry after Hardin's chapter. I guess does mean we overbought full axes by a little bit. But only by a little bit, since we did have 3 axe characters running around with them at one point. Yeah, this is pretty much all dragons and mages and a very token appearance of barbarians and or berserkers and sword masters in the next chapter. So we can say goodbye to the Rider's Veins. I wonder about the Dragon Pike, too. It's like, theoretically they'd be useful, but how many characters am I gonna reclass a general to actually use these? It would pretty much only be Chris, and I don't think I'd want to do that with Chris. Especially since Berserker's 28 speed increases our durability a ton by preventing us from being doubled. I guess I'll hold on to them for now. Because this could always be another nest egg for selling when we want to make our Super Lady Sword or Thoron later. I guess there's no armor here too, right? So we can sell the hammers. Also, it means the Arbor Slayer we basically never touched. We can sell that too. I think we should be good on hand axes, so we shouldn't need to buy any more of those, but we also don't want to sell them. So, does this map have... Yeah, this map has an armory that sells killer axes. So I'll probably want to buy like a pair of killer axes and a pair of killer bows. Because we're definitely going to hit a point where... we're gonna end up needing to crit to kill stuff. It'll be mainly fire dragons, I think. Because we should be able to quad the mage dragons and the sorcerers. So yeah, I think I'd prefer, for any melee weapons from the next map onward, we're gonna want killer over silver. How many maps do I have left? I have this one, 2 more, and then endgame, which is one where if we don't finish on turn 2, we are probably very dead. We definitely have way more swords than we need, so we can sell some of these too. So even if I decide to swing Chris back into hero at any point, there's no way we're using anything other than Wormslayer's Silver Swords or the Brave Sword, or Mercurius. So there's no point in having all these steel swords hanging around. Actually, I guess the killing edges are something that could be used too. 11 sword is definitely kind of iffy. I don't know if we're gonna get much use out of those. I think we're also at a point where steel bows aren't really things we care that much about. We keep maybe one around to use as a way to conserve silver for the moment. no reason to keep regular iron around. Blizzard is such a bad tome, there's no way we use any of that at any point. I guess we could sell from Convoy here too if you just wanna... Alright, we don't need the whip. Pretty sure there's no chance of us wanting to Master Seal anyone anymore. Because our team's pretty much set. I doubt there's anyone that I'd want to just, like, staff grind up. So yeah, I think we just pawn off all that. Let's see. We'll probably want to buy maybe one or two more pure waters. Well, yeah, we probably still won't want to. Because there's a bunch of Swarm and Meteor, even though, like, the melee enemies are all gonna have Flower after a point, which will make pure waters useless against them. Keys... I guess we do have the doors in the next map, so... Bridge key is useless, but we'll leave the door key and the master key, and then we'll sell whatever remains of them later for our forge. Fire Sand, getting rid of that, because we don't need... We don't need Bantu, unfortunately for him. Probably not using the other low-level tomes at all anymore. Even Elfire, like, we don't need 4 copies of this. Okay, we have 36,000 gold. And we'll probably be buying like 8,000-ish worth of killer weapons and pure water together. So that'll leave us a decent chunk of money for stat boosters. We will want to juice Martha. His stats are definitely not in a great place. He will get completely obliterated if he tries to fight Medeus as he is now. What do we have left for our current inventory stuff? We have one of the speed wings left. We also have most of the stuff that we can buy from the regular shop too, if we need to. So we know that we can max Marth's speed regardless of how poorly he does on his level ups. Although, it's gonna cost us 7,500 gold to do it. Let's see. We have 1 energy drop. Man, we're gonna want something of the stat base here, just generally speaking. I think what we have to prioritize is speed and attack, and then I'm not sure if we can boost defense enough really to hit breakpoints. It'd probably just be better to go for angelic robes if we're looking for bulk increases for most people. I guess the one thing to consider is boosting Militia's res too. She's gonna be the one basically primarily fighting Garneth. And then S is kind of a backup if we need to, although her magic, S's magic isn't gonna be as good, and I'm not really too keen on spending 15,000 gold to give her. To give her 12 more magic. I guess we'll have to see how Pella looks too, because she and Marth are basically going to be fighting for speed wings. That's probably like the definite no-brainer here, is buying all the speed wings. And then we'll be a little more metered about the robes, energy drops, and the spirit dust. Let's see. I forgot that Lordo only has a 25 strength cap. It's a good thing Falchion is effective. Let's see. Swordmaster has a 24 strength cap. So that's as many as 3 energy drops for Pella. Ugh. Merrick, we don't really care about his stats. Zane, we don't care because he just straight up copies. Etzel, we don't care. Minerva, we don't care. So yeah, for the most part, this is just gonna come down to Marth and Pella with a sprinkling of touch-ups for Militia. Sage skill cap. Man. Even if we give all 3 secret books to Militia, it's not gonna cap her here. We'd have to buy more, which I really don't want to do because they're secret books, but we might have to. We might have to do one. I guess depending on how crit dependent we end up, we might need to consider giving one to Chris as well. How are we doing for tonics? Yeah. Okay, we have skill bond, or skill bonds, which are basically tonics. So, like, worst comes to worst, we can touch up our very last endgame setups with these. Yeah, we have two speed, 1 strength, 1 magic. Actually, magic is probably where we'd use for the Garnif chapter, so that we use 1 less spirit dust. Unless well, if we decide to do Thor and stuff for endgame, but I think that idea is kind of dead at this point. But we also have the 2 strength bonds, which can be used so that Marth and Pella don't need to completely cap. We got a res one for the Garnif bits, so we don't need to buy. We can put off buying 1 talisman. Yeah, I think we've got enough just overall bonds here that this is probably not an issue. We're just like absolutely min-maxing the last of some of the stats. Alright. What I think I'm gonna do too to allow Pella to do more things here is I'm gonna give her the current last speed wing in our inventory so that she stops being doubled by the damn wyverns. Who's this Belp guy? I don't know. That's a good question. This way, Palla can try to get her own levels and stats, and then we touch her up. And then we just kind of assume that Marth's probably not going to get too much more. And we're just going to have to massively stat booster dump on him. not being able to double this Berserker is so ass. 54 bulk. How's Merrick's attack here? Oh, Merrick has exactly enough. Nice. Yeah, he has exactly enough attack to kill this guy. So we can bait this one into attacking him because it'll see the kill. Actually, no, we can't do that because there's... both of these overlap. But we can probably get them to attack Catch Rear or something. Let's see, they have 64 physical bulk. We only hit 62 with the silver bow. Actually, you know what hits it? The old 5 points. That's still somehow managed to survive until the end of the game here. It's hit 65, which will kill them without using Parthia. So that we can have Parthia for the next 2 maps. What an investment this bow has been. We're gonna do that, make sure that Zane has a full hand axe, because he might end up going far afield and needing the durability. There's definitely a possibility we might have to spend one again charge here. Which, if we do, it should be fine. Because normally I've spent one to kill Naring in Chapter 19. So we've kind of got a spare use of it, all things considered. But if we can conserve it, I'd like to, just because I expect to use more charges in the next 2 maps. Since we're we're mostly dealing with everyone having infantry movement. So, like, busting into the next map's throne room and getting the throne is possibly going to require more effort. Unless we want to open it up and pull everything out. It's a thing we could certainly do, but it would be kind of terrible. I think we're about ready to do this map, though. Because we definitely need to finish this if we want to get to the next two. So no use thinking too hard about it. And this might take some doing because I really want Starlight. And these thieves are going to make it as difficult as possible. Oh yeah, and I guess, what's his face is here? Emir! Giving us another free killer bow and silver axe. And otherwise not being particularly useful stats-wise. But also, he gives us the really cool hat later on. We definitely want that. No crit. Definitely makes things more annoying here. There we go. And then we get Catfree up here with 5 points. Really nasty, all these killer weapons here, too. that emblem was more important than saving the world. I mean, can you really save the world if your hats don't look super cool? Ugh. So they decided to go for Zane over Catria, which is annoying. Good crit though. Where was where would I actually finish this off? That's kind of annoying. Man, getting Pella at anything is a real struggle right now. That hit rate is, sure questionable. Well, we hit, but we didn't crit. I could probably lure these into attacking militia. She has pretty good luck. It's like, if anyone gets crit by the Killing Edge, we're just losing. So she has technically the best odds. I guess I didn't kill the same to the full. That could have been a problem there. Actually, it is gonna be a problem. Because now the wyverns are gonna go in for the two-shot. Oh, never mind. Not spading. Wow, that... I guess they were trying to set up for the two-shot on militia there, and then this guy just gave up when he saw his buddy get life drained. Probably giving these guys crit rates too. Very annoying. No magic, but still pretty good level up for Rest. She'd roll more strength if she could, true. She would want to be the most muscly of mages. Can't quite get onto this mountain. I don't want to be in range of like all this. It's a problem. Might need to just go like here. Which still gives this guy the mountain, which is very annoying. Actually, I guess we're gonna go in, we just go like full on at the edge. Although if we go here, we do have the Zane and Ryan supports. And then we can nail this guy with a Brave Axe, and then... like go in and gank this guy. And then we'd have to split pull this on to someone else. Actually, man, it's gonna be pretty dangerous with all of this. I guess we have some time. These dudes aren't, like, in danger of doing things just yet. I guess the question is, do I want to pull this guy? Because it might bring the other guys with him. Which could make things annoying to deal with. Especially with all this damned crit rate. So I think we can otherwise largely ignore them. It's just that actually moving forward here is going to be much slower. Which we probably can't afford, but it's also going to slow us down if they aggro on us. I think we're going to go for the aggressive approach. Nice! The enemies could also just hit themselves with their devil weaponry. Oh, bye-bye. Oh, nice, and saving a brave use. Those guys, the one guy hitting himself and then the other guy getting crit saved us. Bunch of uses there. Okay, it didn't aggro the rest of us. That's good. Let's see, this is turn 4. Man, we're gonna have exactly 1 turn left of Zane's transformation here. So this is gonna have to be decisive. Wish this meteor wouldn't hit me on the river, that's so annoying. We got about 3 turns before we need to be worried about these guys actually coming across. Also, it's hilarious that this guy drops a vulnerary. Ooh, we're at basically the end of the game, the last stretch. Vulneraries are such a valuable drop. Also, we need to make sure we're covering this fort, because wyverns will spawn from it once we enter the village area. It's like 2 turns of it. Which is some really dumb, dirty crap. Alright, so we'll take our time a little bit here so that we can take care of this, and then... We're gonna have to worry about these ones too, and this. about the best we're gonna be able to do here. Wyvern with the AI is so silly. Wait. Which Wyvern has that thief AI? Question? Alright, what's the question? No, the reinforcement from the fort does? But it still attacks people, right? Because I'm pretty sure I had someone get killed the first time I played this and didn't realize it was there. Does a shirtless sea elf man count as nudity? I wouldn't assume as much. Just by, like, standard conventions. That's really scary. Also incredibly annoying, because that guy's hiding out of reach now. Well, I guess they say that, but because of our Berserker movement, it doesn't actually matter that much. It has that village destroying behavior, so it attacks if someone is guarding the village or if the village is already visited. Ah, okay. So because I had visited the village, I think at that point, it decided to murder the crowd. No, wait, I guess I must have been on it with Chris or something, because I don't think Martha would have been close enough. That's interesting that it chases a village if it's open. He does have pants. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that doesn't really qualify as nudity. He has pants on. I guess we can sit outside here and pull this stuff in. Yeah, Zerker movement actually very helpful here. I was considering doing Hero, but we probably wouldn't be able to get across this quite as easily, since we wouldn't have the Pirate/Zerker movement. The only annoying thing is that Zane's gonna untransform, so it's gonna be only Ryan and Chris who can do too much here. Like, Pala and Catria will be up here, but I guess Catria should have an easy time killing someone, but Pala is not doing a lot for us at the moment. Go, Pala 11 sword kill. Can Mirth get onto that mountain? He can. Okay, so we'll stack a ton of supports for Chris here. Because it's still going to be fairly dangerous, even with the Meteor not in range of us, because it's going to pull, like, all of this. And this is not a defensive tile. I almost wonder if we want to do this unequipped, because if this Swordmaster gets in after we, like, crit our way through these, then that's a problem. The other problem is then we deal no damage, and now we have a crap load of stuff with full health left over here. And Zane untransformed. I think the chances of us critting are a little too high here. Actually, I guess I can pull this guy into the river. The other enemies can't reach there. So I guess that's a chance to just like crit give this wyvern. That would be a no. That does get this guy out of the way. I think this might math us exactly here. The Sword Master does 18. That's 38. Wait, what's that? Yeah, it's like 22. Man. Really feeling Martha 9 as the Star Sphere like a loser. We're out of time. We need to get this now. I guess we can trade an equip with Zane and Ryan here. I'm gonna be so scuffed. And then we're gonna potentially get swarmed by a bunch of thieves that will actually do quite a bit to Chris. So we'll have to get some help up there, like ASAP. Guy blocking this is also bad. Because of all this overlap. No crit. Sad. I guess we could attack the longbow here, which would allow us to stand outside the enemy range, wyvern range. But we might get in each other's way is part of the problem here. Actually, we don't have anything that does enough damage here. Well, if we do Brave Bow into Longbow, I guess that works. So, okay. So then Chris, Ryan finishes, and then we can have Militia and... and Power get this one. There's also a chance that Chris just crits with the Brave Axe here. Actually, let's do this with... Fine, let's see. Because that would simplify things if he got the Killer Axe crit. Nice. Which means... technically have like a last-ditch backup if this doesn't go right here. Okay, that works. Alright, I guess we're not gonna need the again then, which is good. Alright, 36 from this Meteor. It's not enough. No way, it is enough to kill her. We need a barrier. Who has my barrier? So now it's not enough to kill Fina. All this overlapping magic is just like so filthy. We somehow forgot how many party members are in the party. Oh, because some of the players are taking on 2 characters to run at the same time. Makes sense. One of them has 4 out of the entire campaign. Nice. Move Nerva up so that Ymir can block this instead. And I guess we're blocking Marth's way, so we can't go forward, but we can fix that eventually. Wait, what happened to my... There it is. I don't know why I didn't put Brave Sword on Ella. She should probably have that over the Silver Sword right now. Downside of using all axes against all these speedy thieves is we do actually end up with really trash hit rates. if we do this and let Fina tank one more Meteor after getting healed, we can get Minerva past this Meteor blockade. We have an amazing hit rate. Yeah, that seems about right. And we were doing 12? 13, okay. Yeah, we can feed this to Pala if Catcheray doesn't crit the silver bow attack. Okay, well. Sort of rough experience, but at the same time, I'd rather just, like, make sure we get rid of these guys. There we go. Come on, let's see some speed and strength, Pella. Well, we got strength. It's something. Then we get rid of this guy, and then we can do our Minerva thing, and then our Marth thing. We're gonna wait to retransform Zane because we want to do it like right before we go in after the Meteor stuff. I guess first things first. Let's get rid of this last thief. So there's the scene, and then now we visit it with Marth. And then we should get him at the end of this, if I remember correctly. Let me just double check this. Yep, that's all we need to do. There we go. Our anti-Garnif cannon has been acquired. Marth. Wait, Michaelis, you died. Michaelis, do I like I give a shit? It's true. Although he is kind of dying again in that scene. So we're probably gonna have to do this. And we'll need to pure water Chris. So I have 12, and this guy down here will do 24. And then the wyverns will do around the mountain. 15 each. So we survive from full, but boy is that kind of spooky. So the closest bean I can get is here. Otherwise, the wyverns will redirect onto her instead. Although, this one doesn't double her. So she could actually technically survive. But... there is like a slight possibility we miss here with Chris, so getting hit by the meteor and the wyvern would definitely just be death. So... we are not going to have that happen. And we'll go shopping after we clear out these guys. Can't make it onto the mountain. So we take 24 and then 16 twice. Which is still not enough to kill us. So that's 56. But we have to do it without going in with Rhine, because Rhine, even with a pure water, is not going to survive a Meteor in both Wyverns. It'll be 61 damage, it'd be just a little too much. Okay, well now he can come in. Because now he's not in range of a Meteor. Like, Minerva is also becoming a muscle cleric. Then we can pull this guy into Militia. Once we're done with these Wyverns, we'll probably do that to get this guy out of the way. Nice dodge. Nice crit. The double dodge. Yeah, love to see it. That's annoying. But better missing this guy than they won before it. So Ryan will get Meteor, but that really doesn't matter too much. So we'll start setting up so that the this other guy can get baited in here. Should I guess if this guy gets weakened enough, Marth could take the kill on this guy. Nice whiff. Wait, why did that guy have... That guy had 21 crit, didn't he? So it should have been... Something was wrong there. No, I guess it was 24. Well, that was a risk for no reason. Because we could have just safely, well, I guess maybe not with Kadria. Yeah, I guess we should have facepalmed with Militia instead. Attack, 42 attack Glower, so we can be extra filthy. Actually, I'm gonna send Zane to do the shopping. I want to see if we can feed that kill to Pella. She technically has enough bulk, as long as we can negate the crit rate. Which I think Chris S and Katria should give her a 15 crit avoid altogether. If we need more than 2 more pure water, I'm gonna be extremely upset. Because, like, there are a lot of dragons, but we shouldn't need to boost our res that much. Or that many times. Cal has exactly enough hit points where the Glower doesn't kill her as long as she can avoid being crit. Actually, I think Minerva gets her support points too. So we just have everyone just standing around cheering Pala on. It should be fine. Alright. I might just buy one killer bow, because Ymir gave us a free one. And then do... maybe instead of getting a second killer bow, we'll buy 3 killer axes. Let's see, we have Briss, Est, Catchray in range. Yeah, so we can definitely give it to her as long as we can weaken him enough. Or we let him initiate and then heal her and then finish him off. Actually, let's try like this. Maybe. Let him initiate and see if we can fish for the 54% crit. Bye-bye. Speed, strength? Yeah, speed and strength. Let's go, Bella. So how does that adjust what we need here? I think, yeah, we still need to buy all 3 speed wings. And we'll want all 3 energy drops. Swordmaster's gaining speed, you don't believe it. Alright. Akron. It's crazy thinking that a Swordmaster should gain speed. Jeez, what does the world come to? Yo, 16 magic on Est. Actually, how much attack does Medeus have? Yeah, yellow 10 poles. I mean, if someone's gonna dump that many subs all at once for... It seems like a fitting trade-off. Okay. So he has 40 strength. I don't think he has any proficiency bonus. What is his weapon here? Dark Breath. So Dark Breath is 20, that's 60 attack. Barth actually barely doesn't die to it right now. Well, from one hit. Barth's slow enough that he gets double at this point, but we can fix that with Speed Wings. Oh yeah, I guess he's also got 40 skills, so we just hope Marth doesn't get crit gibbed. Maybe. Actually, he gets enough support from enough people where he probably doesn't have to worry about that if we've gathered everyone around. Assuming we get him to, like, I guess... we got like 3 supports and we only need him at the luck he's at now. Otherwise we might have to boost him a little bit. But probably still a good idea to get Marth a bit more bulk, so that we can maybe heal him remotely if we need to. Although more than likely we'll probably just need to recover. Because even if we gave him like 3 Draco Shields and robed him to 56 hit points, that's still probably looking at least 2, maybe 3 physic uses. That's definitely not gonna fly with how we need to be for action economy. True, it's just reinvestment. Yeah, exactly. Zane needing to slowly walk over because he hadn't transformed. Actually, let's bring Chris up. Can he reach Zane before Zane walks over 1 mountain tile at a time? Oh, 2 mountain tiles at a time. Look at Freelancer, able to move 2 tiles over mountains. Alright, so we want all 3 speed wings. Probably all 3 robes. And then... well, we don't have enough money for all that. And we basically have all these shop stat bases too, so how much do we really need to buy up front? So I guess speed wings. Speed wings are a no-brainer, I guess. Otherwise, the spirit dust is tempting, but do we really need it? We probably don't actually need more energy drops than what's in this shop, especially since we still have 1 in our convoy. We're probably gonna need... yeah, it's probably gonna need to be the robes and the speed wings. And maybe the talisman? Because we do need to just, like, straight up fight Garnef head to head here with one person who's... only one person who's actually able to deal real damage. We can technically trade between, I guess, Militia and Est. But I don't know how much spirit dust I want to invest in Est. I guess we have the 2 already in the convoy, so Est could be at 20. And then Militia hits 30 after 1 dust and the magic tonic. So we could actually basically 30 out as magically if we wanted to. It's technically not the worst idea, because we still have most of all 3 Gnosses, and the second last map is a huge pain in the ass. Hey, good night, Schnoz. Have a good sleep, and thanks for the luck. I don't know if we're quite on track for finishing. We'll have to see how the next map goes after this, because it's quite annoying and has a really obnoxious final room. So it might take a few tries, and it's not going to be a fast map either each time. Yeah, I think we do speed wings, dust robes. And if we absolutely need energy drops or whatever, we just buy it from the regular armory. Actually, wait, that doesn't cover Talisman, though. What was our money at?
You're irrelevant.
Hey, Arctic Fox, thanks for being the gremlin. Is it maybe time that we...
The enemy!
What were we gonna get rid of? Yeah, we could sell these lances now, then. Because, like, are we really ever going to use these?
That's the Death Knight.
Because General is just so slow that even with 30 defense, a lot of those dragons are going to be doing, like, over 30 damage to us. And that's the physical ones, not the magic ones. Well, we can really spend at this point. So let's get out of here. 'Cause I have no desire to fight those other two enemies. The shot made for your empty-headed noggin. Are you perhaps... Anna's spouse? Your experience. You saw nothing. You have so many luck bones. don't need Minerva right now. We could bring Michaelis and, like, run him as a Swordmaster. Although he has super awful luck. So he might just be better as a sniper. To hit things that won't counterattack him. He just like boosting units still there up to caught up to Robin. I see. Oh boy. These Thorons against our 22 luck Berserkers is gonna be fantastic. You know, is there any reason to be a Berserker right now? Because it's not like it lets us double anything. It's not stopping us from getting doubled. Well, no, I guess that's not entirely true. Swordmasters would double us. That's largely not a problem. So we could go back into Hero to have more critical item, more hit rate. Explains why you're out of funds. Fair enough. I guess we'd also go down in strength by 5. And 30 strength is quite nice to have. Last kick at the can for the Sword Slayers here, because they're Sword Masters. We could use these on. I think we want Speedwing Pella here. It'll make her more effective. Probably give her a robe. They'll let her double the fire dragons and the mage dragons. If we use both Speedwings, she also starts doubling the enemy magic users. So yeah, I think the first thing we do is beef Ella's stats up a bit here. Give her the energy drop too. Yeah, that's looking a little more usable. And then I'm gonna give a robe of dust and the talisman to militia here. Yeah, she can kind of unga into any of the enemy magic users. Oh yeah, and also, she did is use one of these luck bonds on her. We committed to the purchase, we might as well. Give S the dust. There we go. She needed to do a lot of snorting, but he's at 26 magic. Which also means she's my next best fortify user. I guess the question is if we want to fight out the reinforcements and then try to conserve resources on the final room here or not. Because we're probably going to be going ham on them for the next map. Next map gets real ugly real fast. Well, I guess relatively ham. We need to make sure we have enough agains and rescues for in-game, otherwise we just die. You gotta rework one of the NPCs you dropped on the Discord. Don't let me stop you. remember correctly, too, these reinforcements are actually really intense, and there's like 5 turns of them. Let's see. So after Alright, each turn for 4 turns, we get fire and a mage dragon above each chest. Turns 6, 8, and wait, 4 through 8. So yeah, that's 5 turns. We get a sorcerer and a fire dragon from each corridor just above the chest rooms. Oh, okay, that big area there. And then on turns 4, 6, and 8, we get fire dragons from the left of the final room and mage dragons from the right of it. And also fire dragon and mage dragon from each corner to the left and right of the north room. Oh, I think it's just doubling up. So 2 fire dragons and 2 mage dragons from the area by the top room. And then that area up top is full of a dumb amount of sorcerers and stuff. So I'd rather not fight the reinforcements, but the thing is that my usual strategy barely makes it with cavalry. And it's really tight for movement. So if we're even like a turn behind, we're gonna get all the stuff, reinforcements from up top, and that'll make it almost impossible to actually push through. So we might have to fight this out, annoying as that is. Because that is a lot of enemies, it's gonna cost us a lot of durability, etc. Actually, we do get Nagi here. But I think she has terrible luck. And I'm like, McCallus, we can't just make her a sniper so that she doesn't get counterattacked. Oh no, wait. Nagi joins regardless of my deployment slots. Because she's recruited because of the Gota thing. What are her starting stats? Actually, before we get too deep on this, we have been going for 4 hours without break and the ads are running, so I'm gonna go refill my water and then we'll get the rest of this sorted out, so be right back. Even if you're running a campaign where you're doing a homebrew world, typically you're probably still doing a bunch of research anyway in order to make sure that your settings fleshed out. So either way, it gets kind of crazy. Nagi's base stats are gonna be annoying to look at here too. Let's see, because I don't think Serenus includes her. Yeah, she does not in fact have her Divine Stone included. So let's see. So it's 18 strength, 19 skill, 18 speed, 20 defense, and 21 res. Which is not too bad, but she's slow enough that everything doubles her. So, I'm not sure how much she's gonna actually help here. But then again, Dragon Effectiveness. So I'm gonna Envoy Tiki's so that I guess if somehow Nagi burns through all of hers, she has Tiki's available too. I think something will be very wrong if it comes down to that, but you know. You're running a 2nd edition homebrew where all the new... You're tying into the universe anyway because somebody's wish on a monkey's paw was to be like the gods. So the monkey's paw created a sort of dimensional rift where this homebrew world exists just for the harvesting of power and knowledge, but at least you're strong. Sounds like a swell place. Alright, well, let's give this a shot. Nagi has an impressive 72 attack here. Which, unfortunately, misses the kill on Mage Dragons. And Fire Dragons, oh boy. So they need to be chipped first, which may be slightly yikes. You know, I'm just gonna kill this guy with this longbow. So that's a lot of damage and an annoying crit rate. think I'm gonna actually imitate Hatria for now. The higher speed is helpful. But mostly for the dragons. Left guy gives an opportunity to get another fortify too. Assuming he doesn't use it all up before we get to him. Ah, no crit. Although we didn't do enough damage for them to want to heal, that's surprising, but okay. This 11 actually makes this quite annoying. Nice. Good crit. Crit there too. Unfortunately, no crit there, but like, can't get too greedy about this. I could put McCallus here, but he's gonna give them 13% crit rate, but I guess if I don't, we'd probably get into trouble. Granted, even if he crits, it's 24. That's so pathetic. Man, this is already, like, super ugly. I guess we can body block here with Militia and Est. And they're so tanky that they don't have to worry about this guy. There's definitely a number of tabletop programs available, although some require you to pay for access, like ongoing access to their online stuff and whatever. Average live with 1 HP from endgame enemies moment. Yep. Sure is. Nice 81 dodge, jeez. This is bad too, because there's gonna be a bunch of crap coming out of here too. So, I mean, I guess if we can kill these off, we can slowly work our way through the reinforcements. Although I'd rather not. I just don't see a way that, with our current movement, we rush our way up through here. Kazak's been a huge boon to your party in Conquest. "65 HP is pretty thick. What's really funny too is he hit his 105% HP growth on his first 2 levels, and since he doesn't come with HP plus 5 at the beginning, he effectively got plus 10 HP in 3 levels. Perfect. Well, that's my fortify, you jerks. Oh boy. This is spooky. Sword Slayer doesn't even do that much damage. Saving those longbow uses. No crit. Sad. Wow, Marth actually getting to do something. Still not getting speed, though. We're starting to look like we're not in completely terrible shape here. Yep, here they come. All these enemies with a bunch of crit rate. It's very annoying. We're burning through this longbow so fast now. This is turn 5, so Zane's about to untransform too. Which is going to be very unfortunate. And a crit from S actually won't kill these. I think. Oh. Oh, wait. No, I guess it does, because it's 27. So I guess we'll go in and see if we can get a Nos crit. No crit. Also, these things are spawning for like 4 turns, and the mage dragons are immune to Nos. This is definitely super scuffed. Is it gonna keep coming? Or until turn 8? Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a 5-turn thing from all those. Yeah, this is getting super ugly. I wonder if the spawn spots here can be blocked. Although that carries the problem of those mages from above are gonna attack. Actually, the dragons, too. But theoretically, we had like both Nos tanks blocking them. And then healers behind them. We could do it without burning too much fortify. But I think we're like really close to being cooked here. Especially since Zane just untransformed. Someone is probably dying. Paladin doesn't even one round any of these. Oh, I guess she does get the fire dragon. Worm Slayer. But then we can't prevent Pella from getting attacked for the most part if we do that. And that's like where the major problem lies here. Wow, actually dodging there. Crazy. She got strength. You know. We could use the killer bow to crit get these. Actually, let's see. Let's use silver, at least for Katria. Zane's just gonna have to do regular. It's also a problem where I don't know if... So we have to body block here at Militia, and I'm not sure if the Mage Dragon's gonna go after her or after Chris, because Chris does have a lot less res, but this Fire Dragon can body block, and then we get into a lot of trouble. But, I mean, I guess we're technically already in a crap load of trouble, so what's a little more? What is this asymmetry? Foolishness, I say. This is just gonna keep happening too, so eventually we're probably just gonna die. Need someone to come up with a way for a solo player to play with some AI personalities. I mean, isn't that just me playing Baldur's Gate? Not even the newest one. Would basically be playing the first one even. Oh god, this is terrifying. We didn't even heal behind to full. That was almost really bad. So I didn't even check to see if he got full healing. Okay, yeah, the mage dragons are going for this. Okay, this can at least make this manageable. Wow, nice dodge. Although, now I don't know what we're gonna do about all this other crap coming in from behind. Yeah, I think we needed to block this and then have the NOS tanks up here. Because we can't afford to be fighting all this, and then there's more shit here, too. We are definitely just gonna die at some point. And that point is probably actually right now. Because there are too many dragons, we can't kill all of them. So I think what we need to do is actually secure the side wings at the start. Otherwise, we're just gonna get overrun like this. I don't see a way to survive. Tell them to form a line. They can get their Prince Marth handshakes one at a time. Wait. So I just don't think we have the firepower to brazenly push through this. Because even if we're pushing forward from turn 1, by the time we reach these doors, the stuff is spawning in, and then now we're getting pincered. Actually, because it is turn 4, right? They started up there. Yeah, turn 4 is when this stuff starts up here. And then it just basically doesn't stop for 5 turns, I think. Oh wait, oh, those ones are every 2 turns, so 4, 6, 8. It offers a slight reprieve. So I guess there's a chance we could punch through if we could actually kill our way all the way up here, but I don't know. Seems dubious. Actually, yeah, this is basically over, because we can't kill these without getting in range of the Glower and this, and then we just die to that. And if we don't kill these, then they just attack our backline and we die. So I think we're probably just gonna restart here. Since he's all moved down right away, we need to be able to kill them if we're applying to go in like that. Yeah, I think we're better off trying to block this. So we have until turn 4 to secure this and have 2 people on each set. Callus also feels like he's not really doing anything right now. I guess he can take hits if nothing else, but... Might be better off bringing like Wendell or actually probably Katarina here over Wendell. Because if we're devoting like 4 snappers up there, we definitely need someone else to run around closer. Worst comes to worst, we can start fortifying, but we don't want to use too much of it because we're going to need a bunch for next chapter too. Let's also turn animations off here. Don't have anyone to deal with this now, though. So this is definitely gonna get ugly. Oh boy. Nice. Do that so that they have to come in a little bit closer if they want to come after Kateria. Actually, I probably should have. Guess I still can if I heal Ryan. Actually, no, never mind. We can't split pull them because this Swordmaster can reach. Feels bad, man. just feels like we're not going to be able to get away here. Stupid swordmasters. I'm gonna try to split pull here, but this has so much potential to go badly. Wow, we crit killed that guy. That's kind of crazy. Ryan's hit rate had to have been very not good there. Yeah, that split pull's gonna actually get us into some trouble here. Ah, you killer bro jerk. Hey, Parth got basically a god level this time. I guess that's cool. Alright, well this is still kind of scuffed, but at least we're blocking the garbage that comes from behind. And we need to do that until turn 8, and then we can disengage. And we'll pretty much have to, because we'll need to deal with this stuff coming in after, in addition to all this. Because we're technically only keeping one of these guys busy. Unless we crit. If we crit, then we kill them and then full restore, so... Don't like how they're gathering up over there. Percent crit. I hate it. But I think we need to do this one-shot him because we don't really have enough firepower with Zane untransformed here. Nice. Of course. Well, now we're just screwed. I guess, barring, like, taking a Killer Axe against a Killer Axe here, which is, questionable. Yeah, we didn't even crit there. It's a shame. I want to see what the enemy behavior is for a little bit longer here, but... we won't be keeping this. Yeah, there's definitely some weirdness. Some of the AI wants to continue forward, and the other wants to just hang out there, thinking they can actually get at them. It's very strange. This does seem to be working, so we just need to refine it. Yeah, I don't think we'll be getting that other Fortify. But at least this looks doable doing it this way. Although, man, this is... There's still a lot of crap. So much glower, I don't know. So this is the last turn that they should be spawning. Problem is, man, that's a lot of dragons. Could definitely be, I guess, luring guys into fighting at melee or over the wall, one by one here with Katra and or Zane. What an anime final battle is this? It's new mystery, and all the shenanigans it brings with it. It's very ugly. Definitely glad I got that third NOS, because we're burning so much of it here. We definitely still need some for next map. This is still kind of looking like it's gonna be too much even after we split them up. Our crit rate's just too low. Because, like, ideally we kill our way through these by critting a bunch, but... I guess we can pull up here. And then slowly dismantle it, I guess? This seems dubious. They're splitting up going left too, which is very scary for Brian's group. Actually, this could end up getting Catchway killed. Well, I guess we'll see. This is so much garbage. We need to find a way to thin them more during the earlier turns. Oh yeah, Catchway is definitely dead now. Oh no, never mind. Not that it matters, since Nagi's already dead, but... Yeah, that is... horrifying. Still like 8 more dudes behind all this crap. And if Chris hadn't dodged there, we would definitely be in trouble. His 3 attacks will definitely kill him. Yeah, we definitely need to be splitting the enemy up more. Probably have it, once we get this under control, have it so Zane is pulling as much range stuff as he can afford to over the wall. Although, I guess, they're coming in like this. There might be enough space. Because the concern would definitely be if two Glowers are just like hanging out over here, then Zane is definitely in danger of dying. This is horrifying. This is definitely going to be too costly in terms of fortifies, too. Tamist. Well, that's convenient. And we don't want this coming apart, because then at that point, then we get hit by double glowers. Yeah, I don't know. This setup seems alright, but... we need a way of dismantling the enemies as they come in more readily, or else this is just gonna fall apart or consume too many resources. These Glowers can definitely just kill us, too. Yeah, I'm not sure how satisfied I am with this. Actually, we need to stay unequipped too. Man, how are we gonna dismantle that? This is probably gonna get Chris killed now with the killer equipped. And he almost already died as is. Theoretically, this works, but we're gonna spend so much healing just to get through it, like our ranged healing staves. I don't think it's worth it as it is. We need to figure out something a little better. I guess it highlights another problem too with the binding shield being such a bad item. Because like it doesn't retain most of the other sphere effects. I would really love to actually have the geosphere. Also, this is consuming a ton of NOS without really killing things that quickly. I guess we could also go for like a rigged start. But boy, would that have to turn out well. But if we can somehow get like a really good starting foothold, we can push up here, but these sword masters make things pretty messed up because we don't have a Brave Lance user or anything. Alright, we do have ads coming up. I'm gonna let those run, refill my water, and then we'll see what we can do about me trying a push strategy. So, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. The heck? Keeps losing my controller for some reason. That's weird. The biggest problem here is like Well, I guess we can okay. So if we killed this guy with a longbow... Gonna have Zane and Chris try to go in to kill this. But we basically have to crit here is the thing. But if we crit this opening, we could easily get up here. It's gonna be rough, but... I think I'd rather do that than try to camp out the bottom, just because it accumulates too much stuff. Oh boy. Who's... Does someone have the unlock? Okay, I guess I'll give it to Katarina. Let's see. Actually... We'll have Katarina do the utility stuff that's not, like, super important. Swordmaster's gonna get in the way. So we need to be on this side. Actually, this will allow Zane to go in for the killer axe thing here. Gonna be interesting. Guess he'll be a tile closer. So that might make the rigging a little less arduous. I guess Catchway needs to be here. Yeah, we need to change that up. This Catchway needs to kill that guy, otherwise any body blocks us from reaching. Definitely a lot of my units getting in each other's way, which is annoying. Nice. Okay. it. Probably need to use the brave bow on these. The problem is, then what do we do about this of these? So we need to what, break crits on these too? Yeah, this is the problem with not having cavalry, is that we're just like constantly 2 spaces short. God. Okay, good. Problem is, Fina doesn't survive this. So now what? And any way you slice it, this is kind of terrible. Yep, sure did fail the crit there. Now we're in trouble. Actually, the swarm is probably gonna get redirected onto either Fina or Marth. So we might be okay? Extreme question mark. I guess Katarina being vulnerable to crits there redirected it instead. Stupid sorcerers with 25 speed, making this really annoying. These crit rates. God awful, man. This is so bad. Someone's gonna get crit at some point here. Yeah, of course not. I should have just done this with Nagi to begin with. Now crit. Now we're about to get spawns here, of course. And we're nowhere close to set up for this. maybe be set up by like turn 6? We're probably gonna have to kill these in order to make room. Now here's the problem, is that these guys are now all getting in the way. Nice. Okay. Who has my rescue at this point? I think our biggest problem is going to be, there's the Mage Dragon that's going to block this. So we need the Brave Axe on Zane, but then like... getting Chris to finish this. Although maybe we just trade it back to Chris and then weave through here. we've somehow managed to actually get to the doorway. But we have the other again in the... Okay. So... Probably we'll need to trade for it, and then I guess we'll have to repair the... again at some point on the next map. This guy's so fast, so we need to rid him, I guess. Maybe I should have brought the other rescue, because, like, we kind of need Fina, but she just can't reach anywhere that actually matters. Actually, I guess that's not entirely true. gonna have to use 2 agains here, which is less than ideal, but I think it's fine. Nice. Okay, so we need to shift S forward once here. Although I guess we could use her turn to physic in doing so. So, alright, let's again on press. Wish I had, like, one other character in there so I could force Marth to be rescued in a more particular spot, but it is what it is, I guess. It'd be nice to get him closer so that he could buff Chris, but it's just not gonna happen. Actually, I should have put someone like Wetzel up here. Or no, it'd have to be Pella. Because then I could have attacked from here and gotten like a slight bonus. But unfortunately, Nagi doesn't have anything with us, so... Okay. We get away with this. We can, in fact, get away with. Especially since there's a illicit crit on Hella, we can... Actually... Okay, no, these guys do have illicit crit. Oh, okay. Right, because of the tonic that I gave to Pella. Like... She should still be giving them a bit more crit, but not when she's at 15 luck. Let's agreed that, I guess. She rewards us with strength. Nice. Okay, I am kind of shocked we were able to force that to work. Even though it cost us 2 agains, but... Yeah. Awesome tiger hat. We'll be keeping. Thanks to GG. Well, that does conserve our NOS for this chapter too, where things get even worse. Strength bond, okay. You always felt like either 22 or 23 are the hardest chapters. They're definitely the spammiest, and the enemies are quite strong, so... I think the reinforcements here are in fact finite, but... we don't really want to stick around if we can help it. Let's see. Yeah, this is another for 5 turns straight, it spams garbage. Since from turns 7 to 11 we get stuff behind us. In the corners. And on the sides. Let's see. And of course there's sorcerers. We could reasonably block the ones on the bottom. I think they're blockable. And then just heal through it, but... biggest complications are like this part here, and I just like to rush through it if I can. Also, these fire dragons have 27 speed, so Pala can no longer double them. Feels bad, man. I guess the killer weapons haven't actually helped us as much as I would have liked to. We're using the secret books here on Militia because we're dependent on critting Garnet basically to get rid of him. Or at least, if nothing else, hopefully get him low enough so that we can trade Starlight to Est and get the finisher. So we have 48 attack. It's literally as high as we can get with Starlight as a Sage here. Actually, if we crit, then we just straight up kill him from full. The problem there is it's only at 22, and it'll be like a little bit of boost from Chris and Marth if they're in proximity. So much siege garbage up here too, it's terrifying. We have full res boost. one for Militia. One for Chris. Where are their fortified? Oh wait, right. They're over here, so we can't do anything about it. It's just... They have 4 fortifies just hanging in the void, so they can full heal their entire team. Shaver. Pure water. Okay, I should also give that other speed link to Marth, because, like, who else is gonna take it? The 24... Well, I guess 24 avoids getting doubled by the fire dragons. That's something. So let's see. Actually, it's probably gonna be kind of dangerous too if she crits Yarnup on the first attack. Because those glowers will come in then. I could flip to Bishop to have more res. Although then, at that point, she'll survive the Impuu into Glower, but then we'll no longer crit give him, so then it becomes pointless. I think 25 reds is a sage cap here, too. So... yeah, so there's no point in, like, talismaning or anything, too. So yeah, 43 critting. Although, damn. This is so annoying. Because this is, like, mathed out exactly to kill. Actually, no, I guess it's a little overkill because Glower does 42. Actually, wait, we should still be able to pure water. So I don't... pretty sure that's not... Actually, is it? I'm not entirely sure if pure water is beholden to caps. I want to say no? Because that'd make the difference, allow her to survive crit giving Garnif and then taking a Glower, as long as we use a robe on her. Also, why do I think Marth could survive? So I'm pretty sure, yeah. We need to robe him at some point, so we'll need to spend I'll need to spend a bunch on further stat boosters here. I guess just one robe is enough as long as he gets a speed wing, or a couple speed wings, or he gains speed along the way. Man, it's gonna be expensive because he also needs 2 energy drops, and then he's hoping to crit. As smart as yikes. Well, I don't think 40 minutes is enough time to actually lab this out, so I think I'm gonna probably call it early so that we can just actually focus on it tomorrow. Because I seriously doubt we'll first try this, and even if we do, it's gonna be like an hour or more. So I guess the one thing I want to check before we go is to see that if pure water is limited here by the cap. I don't think it is, but like I'm constantly using it on characters who are nowhere close at all to the res cap in their class, so. Oh no, I can't. It's not letting me. So it is. Damn, that's a yikes. That is a huge yikes. Weird. Okay. Yeah, I think we're actually gonna have to run Bishop Militia then. So somehow the Star Sphere is the only thing that's allowed to bypass. That's so dumb. Alright, well, it is what it is, so. Guess we'll come back tomorrow, lab this out, hopefully get it figured out. Same with Endgame. And then, I guess if we manage to get it done turbo fast, we'll look at starting the Awakening run. And then that will continue into Friday and Sunday. Or I guess if this takes a while tomorrow, then I guess we start Awakening on Friday. And aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to be returning to the harder runs in Umamusume. Doing my best to force the RNG to work there. We've had so many times where we should have won, but we got screwed in the race itself, so let's see if we can make the game cooperate. Yeah, guess I'll send you over to Solomon. He's doing some Eternal Return. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow to cap this off. Have yourselves a good night.